it's working. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I was just watching Amazing Digital Circus. Oh my god. I can't. I can't with these people. These authors just like to feed on people's people's suffering. Anyway, are you ready for the grand finale of the game? Ace Attorney. Oh my god. Episode 4. Oh my god. Well, last saved at 24 in the morning. Anyway, 2 days ago. Okay. By the way, I think I'm too low, aren't I? Is that okay? No. Think more. Like that? I think that should be better, right? Can you hear me? Well, let's go. Better. Okay. Great. Oh my god. It's been what? 15 years? How about that? Yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You suffered? Now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. So what are we thinking, chat? Did Edgeworth just kill somebody? December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Right and Colo offices. Okay, let me let me try my voice a little bit. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking up lately. I need to brave the elements and be Porsche anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gord Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but Devs breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gord Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is a real deal. Boring. Can they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey Blood is now aiding detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's murder. Gord Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth will never do something like... Nick? Vaya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Let's go straight away. Oh wait, no, not here. Miss Click. December 25, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, Paul, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiots, the trial's tomorrow. Need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, Paul. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kinda scary today. Roots. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts! Right. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. Wonder what's up? Mr. Etcher hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Sorry, Gumshoe. I'll be right back. December 25, Detention Center. Visitor's room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Oh my god. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. How should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky on 103. Your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? See, no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Your attorney's fetch. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. You're the one right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has stormed me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid to lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask you to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth, This is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... So, he doesn't want our help. Tough luck, buddy. We're gonna help anyway. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Cloud's lawyer. Heading there, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. That boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? Both arrived on the scene and arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. The report came in worries to the lake. A witness? Who was this witness? Sorry, Paul, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cool out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What did you get me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness say? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all, the hell Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case. Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. Celebrity. If you're defending him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is... well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it will be if they have a witness. Give me a second. Okay. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Summer case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. Really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right over and over. He's still in love. Edgeworth is so in love. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, Bill, I guess you heard. I gotta go. The last thing you want to ask me about before I head back? Oh, how can I get in touch with you? Wait. I think the autopsy report could be more important, but... how can I get in touch? You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Nice. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe? What? Well, let's take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, Paul. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Okay, I can get to the station or go to the public beach. December 25, Court Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Court Lake? Yup. I'm not sure it warrants wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand! Samurai dogs. Want a samurai dog, please? I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. What are these? Poppers? Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where did they go? Into my pocket? Poppers putting, Poppers putting pocket. A classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Well, it is in the core record. Lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a hot dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone will sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. She had a samurai dog. A hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas French looks like a little half-baked. The banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Wow, Gurt Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gurt Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Wow, no way. Am I sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above? You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but it's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh, I almost didn't see the signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Well, I guess we could go to the boats? Oh, the woods. There's a camera here. December 25, Court Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone will drive their car down here. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So, there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines and a sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says no camping. What a place to pick to pinch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool! Let's try it out! Hi, I'm Nick! Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? So don't kick it! Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh. Well, it responded. Yo! Hey, you! Get your hands over that! Eek. On the Samuel? Look what you done now! That goes a whole roll of him! Wanna give her like a Scottish. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You'll know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What y'all thinking set up a party popper in a place like this? Uh, well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those sound folks stuck with that exaggerated troll. That must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help! Who are you now? A chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for BG's sake? What is she talking about? That I rather see through one of Papa's rolls and listen to you start all day? Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Second thought I'll pay later. Really sorry. What happened? What? Can you see I'm changing the film my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. This is my badge. Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? I ain't gonna try and pull lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know my fight and then I rush meaner looking things on you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating the murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? It sounds cool. Why y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything that you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. You can come out of hiding now. One bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? So sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all. Now you mind, honey? I can't tell Yang for if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. You can call me Lotta. Here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was the murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man and a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, just say? I reckon I might have seen one, not sure though. I gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. Say no boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen. When? So, what is it you do, Laura? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors! Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. You better know it. German made. Jenny Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. Trying to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Huh. Can I do anything else? Lara? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? Guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright! Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, have a look see on my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked it once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. What if I got something? I could be witness to Jenny murder, yeehaw! Go check the film. Joe, come back now, you hear? It's pretty funny making her voice. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. Nothing else to do here, I guess. I'm gonna end up talking like a freaking like a cowboy. Like her her accent is just gonna rub on me. I didn't read well. It's where are the ducks? Neat. What is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of these boats won't be good for business either. Boats? Never ridden in a boat? Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okay. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats using a murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? Changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Oh. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. Oh, there's more forest stuff that way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues in there. So, can I do anything here? Doesn't seem like it. Well, I guess we could go to the police apartment. December 25, police department, criminal affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get a feeling we're in for some bad news. Okay, what have you got? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. It's true. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. Just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial is starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. Sure, he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. There's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get an autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Oh, autopsy report. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, one bullet shot to the heart. So we're not really specific about the hour, are we? Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Huh. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. Just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. Interesting. I actually don't remember anything about that. We don't have the photo? Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm drawing a vlog right now. Okay. Well, I hope it helped you, Paul. Thanks, detective. Oh, no close here. These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expect. I guess that the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for rests. Amazing. What is that thing? Hey, is that a police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. Was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot at the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Court Lake? Court decided? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? I love Phoenix's snarky comments. Oh, a poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Okay, sure. Well... Measure this in here. Guess I can only go back to the lake. Maybe see if Laura has the photos already? Yep. December 25th. Court Lake Woods. Hey yo! Laura! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took you a picture last night. Hey! Here's them, take a look. That's... Wait. See? He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yes. I mean, this isn't really... That's just a blob, honestly. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there wasn't a fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. You know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I said it might have happened. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. You reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Laura. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. That's right, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner read the sad side of the no-bound skunk than tell you. Laura, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Oh no. Was it the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some intensifying. God damn. She left. Well, there's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record, taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. Okay, let's see. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. I still don't know who the other witness is. December 25th, Court Lake Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up in their interviewing. Hey! Santa? Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you! Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? Oh god. Not ready for it. Not ready for him again. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? Working my day job. Wait, what voice did I give him? Like the first case? Oh, the first case. What voice did I give him? Was it like, I mean, he's really pathetic, honestly. Um, I sell summer. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for days, you know. Girls can't see themselves the best. Can't see? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianxi's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was so, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5 having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister, little sister. Oh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Oh god. What happened? Hey, Larry, there was summer here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. It was Kid Kianxi, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianxi's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would there be no Edgeworth? Oh, Nick. You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? Do you know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgeworth was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So, they know each other since they were on grade school, on elementary. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Kian's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What, with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Yes. Well, let's talk about Edgeworth first. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgeworth's Bob was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? He just got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense attorney. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gertie? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. Giant mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Oh, check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Huh. Giant life form appears in Court Lake. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Article about a monster sighted at Court Lake. Okay. Well, let's see. Huh? Oh, that's your return dispatch, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in the trial. Sorry I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Kianci. But you can hello the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? What's this? You know my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, Nick. Oh my god. Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Well, I don't see anything else here. I can't talk about anything else with him. Oh. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? Hey, Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing on a freezing waterfall sometime. Boat rental. Okay, nothing new here. Yes. Is there something here? Oh. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Not a Gumshoe in sight. You're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of hearts. Has to be. Uh-oh. Attention center. Okay. There must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Moving the crowd. Wear drop clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. He must be doing image training for trailing. Anything but working. Well, I'd say I check out everything. Still don't see anything new. Nothing here. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Smile for the camera. Oh, okay. What is it? Oh, nothing. Yes, something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy is a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. Oh, so he was a lawyer. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Ooh. The painting's still missing. December 25th. Grossberg Law Offices. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! So you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like a set of fresh love, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. Suppose it might just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. Okay. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? You say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? So, if you can recall, if you remember, if you even remember, because it was just mentioned like once in the second case, we have the DL6 incident come back to haunt us. Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Fermia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Oh, wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The L6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Rosberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? Has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. But he won't talk to us. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Face photo, an old photograph, DL6 incident, Exhibit A, is written on the back. December 25th, Tension Center, Visitor's Room. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DLC incident. Right, DL6. Didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Oh, the DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. Suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. Spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Court Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought a terrible incident was about to end and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations run out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's still alive. He'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It's hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. I'm sorry. Can't think of anything I want to say about that. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone now. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Beats me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? We won't, nah. Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day will come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Let's give it to the Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth request. Document proving Edgeworth request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake! It's a big one! It's coming down. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. How to get Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe. Poor Edgeworth. He doesn't like earthquakes. No, not here. Let's go to Criminal Affairs. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This one lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to you after hearing what Mr. Wright has to say. What's this all about, Paul? Lockhart. Where are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, Paul? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. Uh, Try to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Oh god. So what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Miss Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even got a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality a mite, but she'll let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. Say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. But just asked to file the paperwork. You still got time, pal. I'll talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. No, you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, luckily for you, look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. Pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. Going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Ready for the court? What are your thoughts so far? Do you think Edgeworth did it? Obviously not. Right? December 26, 9:44 AM. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim for us coming from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? Not a chance. Hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me. Times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya. Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Really sorry. Try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oof. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. That isn't a friendly face. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Oh, you seriously think that I will stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I should be fine. The prosecution may call this fair witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. Oh. Wait a second, we got spam in the chat. I don't think. Wait, has a. Give me a second. Let me. The auto moderator hasn't activated. Let me just take this down really quick. How do I erase a comment? Okay, doesn't matter. The auto mod will take care of it later, I guess. Okay, where was I? He went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map out to the court record. Testify to the court about the rest, now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma? Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Oh my god. The rest of Edgeworth. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. The rest of Edgeworth. Okay. Who called into the station? You received a call from a man? Yup. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Ugh. Testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? Lord Hart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Oh, How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, let's say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next salaries. To your next year salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Okay. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been at the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Oh, wait. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You know, you have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective of the force. No, Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. I'm gonna destroy my own throat with this character. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. Was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullets. Didn't strike both, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullets found in the victim's body fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Test. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. They were clear prints of Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. I'll accept it into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. This very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine those ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order! This is bad. This makes it look like I sure did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you'd wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. We'll call my witness after recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get up with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? December 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Edgecore, what's going on here? Fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Ah. Am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know, I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. Of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. Once more, I'm a spirit medium who can even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. Never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Oops. Court is back in session. Mr. Van Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Laura Hart take the stand? Laura Hart, you are a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? You'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yes, I understand, very well. Your testimony, please. Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw the gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't ever a thing out in the lake on that boat. Nothing. Huh? George, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, he was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order! I will have order! Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? His photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in your testimony? Very well. But you will only find there as meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. Then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. Didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. Got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Let's test this. We will. Pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. Witness's account. Oof. Okay. So these ones are getting a little dangerous. I think. Well, I don't remember if I press. Am I? Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Was in my car, I heard a spank come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw the gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. And Carm, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? What's in there a thin lay but a boat? Okay, let's see. I have two ideas. I mean, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. So that's one thing to take a note of. The other one is the victim only had 1 shot. So I don't know why there will be more than 1 shot from the pistol. Nope, that's not it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Okay. Oops, that didn't go so well. I'm gonna try pressing here again. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country girl can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question of full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. It's really taking this hard. Set automatic and loud noises detected. Wait, if there was an error bank, there should be 2 photos, right? What? That's not it? Taken automatically. No, that's not it. Gonna have to load probably. Okay. Words, it was Christmas Eve, yeah. Not gonna let me press. I think I'm gonna try pressing everything first. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student in my university. I was taking pictures to do my research. What research? It all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in coming by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, no, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Had this man coming from the lake? So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked up and I heard the noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh. When I look out the window, I start to get gents in the boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Witness has testified that she saw it. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Jumping quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bank. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Okay, I think I already... yeah. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country girl can be. Sounds pretty sure. Okay, yeah. This one is the one I already pressed. Scan the whole lake. Oh, great. No. I think we heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. See if you're unable to find a contradiction in this testimony we're noting. But Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts, holding you in contempt of court. But if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Malzedgor, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I don't. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Laura, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will sit down. The court does not allow legal defense's outburst. Answer me, Laura. Was the bad idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She says she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in a testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for quad claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Laura Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. By a fay, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. She saved us.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate butchering of my witnesses.
Running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That last statement. So clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. But you yourself said it was really foggy. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. What I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claimed you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Huh?
Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in the testimony, please.
Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart?
What?
Would you see the defendant at night?
Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then, please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
Did it? Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully baked testimony. Oh, how Edgeworth was seen. Yeah, right. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as reeds. So once I was finished setting my camera, I got back in the car. So I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard a noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
Binoculars? You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. It's cold night and the mist was thick as reeds, so once I was finished in my camera, I got him back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The cover is irrelevant to this case.
You can say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. Know this, you find nothing with this here. There will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Let's say yes. This make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. Camera was set up to take pictures of meteor shower. But it's facing the lake. Okay, wait. Is that it? Yes. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. I had to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
I think I know. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Oh, the game is... okay. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof something? Let's see you prove that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Well, I don't have proof.
Oh, your attitude is entertaining, Mr. Right, but enough is enough. Had enough of baseless claims made without a herd of evidence to support them.
Well, alright, if that's how you want to play it, I'll show you evidence.
Mr. Wright, are you sure about this?
You're sick of that snarmy prosecutor putting me down? Or did he tell me so I'd get mad and make a mistake?
Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this side, please. What is proof that a witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
Well, it was said that there was a bang, right? Like an exploding noise when the monster appeared. And a picture is set to take pictures when a loud noise is detected. So the proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order, order! I see. I thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, are all you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy, you got me? So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just use several precious minutes of our time to prove. It's nothing more than that of the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? Changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Lara's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping up by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. By looking right at that boat the whole time, roused my heart and hope to fry.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witnesses, Your Honor. Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem so sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Huh, that will be a first.
Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, is it right? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. We'll announce my verdict at that time, is it right? Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Whew. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm half not enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer? Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. Guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky? UFO? You know, unidentified flying object? A UFO. I thought I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had picture of him in the newspaper, for real.
Mr. Wright, this one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's get moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was at night. But that's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, you worked out what I was up to, the lake be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop? Ah, is that the only reason you're hiding the truth? Well, actually... Hey, she was about to say something.
Mr. Wright, will not have you ask a question with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. When I hit the bank, I looked right straight at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I thought I would have expected. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know, she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Can't thought she'd waste any time looking at the boat. What? What did I do now? What are you keeping that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe stay for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Oh, you hush puppies, Bobs, and get in there. Then I saw a flash in one of the men's hands and I hear another gunshot. Okay. That comment by Phoenix was really helpful actually. So, yes. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? I was always looking at it. What's the only thing out there? Any normal person be looking at it? I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You wanna step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, yo. Wasn't fibbing you, really. Just, I thought, I could be witness to murder and all. Kinda got excited. I sure was watching the boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got a photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo on.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even got a photograph to prove it.
But you really can tell from the photo who is shooting.
That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality of mind, but she'll let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why would Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. Bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it will mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? May her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why was that enlargement not being presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You fool!
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us enlargement.
Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. That's not really helpful.
We still cannot see who is foreign in this. Could be the defendant, maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Little good he has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. Suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lord Hart. None too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? Stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. Has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. It's bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence? Wait! Your Honor, there is evidence.
Believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. We did. Our opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. See no point in retracting our steps.
This is bad. Okay, I object to the enlargement, I guess. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. Should the judge was strange about this photo? I don't remember. Is it the hand? Here, Your Honor, I mean... The pistol bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand, and their enlargement shows a left hand.
The shooter? Not sure I understand. What about the shooter, Strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does...
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. Show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding a pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were found from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Nice.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol at night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. We have seen there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Maybe himself? I mean, that's a possibility that Edgeworth provided, right? There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! So you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question.
What?
The examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet?
There is no way it could have been suicide. Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Updated the autopsy report updated in the court record. Shot from approximately 1 meter away.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Whew. December 26, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there out that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? Sure was about a meter away too.
What? Look at me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
There is something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with that thanks, Edgeworth? He struggled to just say thanks. I requisition a transcript of Laura's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12:25. Okay. So we're done with day 1. My god. That was I think 2 hours, right? Yeah, 2 hours in the first day of the case. God damn. December 26, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. Glad Mr. Ezra made it through the day, okay? Is that a relief? Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. No, poor Maya. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Anshin was here just now. I said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. What a picture giant bills of money every time I hear the word bail. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. Tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. Think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh. Don't worry, Maya. December 26th. In fact, Maya will have originally been a lawyer in training who would have been studying to pass her bar exam. Really? I didn't know that. And welcome to the stream too, I guess. Didn't see you there. December 26th, Red and Colo offices. Sure it's quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Well, I do have to wait, don't I? Let's present the badge. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well... I don't know, with your clothes I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. I mean, this is... my mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes, the prints from his right hand. But they must have gotten on there at some time other than the shooting. What? Really? Shooter used his left hand after all. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Okay. I want to see Gordy too, if he really exists. Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. Well, I think let's get with the investigation. December 26. Phoenix, what do you know about this guy? I don't know. I'm trying anything at this point. I get stuck anytime, so you just have to show anything, you know? December 26, Kurt Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. But I don't see him. I don't want to meet Larry again. December 26, Gore Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably I'll pay it through the nose on a date with the lovely Kians. Okay. Maybe let's talk to Laura. December 26, Court Lake Woods. Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, Paul. Trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks? Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Okay. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, Paul. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? Sorry. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes, still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out of bail yet? That's strange. Told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Call that size Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. Going to head back to the station. Get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, Paul? Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Phoenix? Then try your luck. December 26. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, well I guess I should go straight to pick up Maya. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Hmm. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We got to win this case, Nick. There we go. I don't know. Maybe the police station? December 26th. Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? It's Livewire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Oh, December 26th, Court Lake Park. Entrance. There aren't many cars around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lara. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. Realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Laura. So, you say, want to make it up to y'all? Make it up? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had though. Sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure. I should know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? I mean, I hope you don't witness a murder again, but... to each their own, I guess. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured the trial's only stuck in the flames of Gordy Fever. Get my exclusive photos and rocket to send them. Alright, Laura, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Laura, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? The punk karma didn't want me to say it, nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought it was to make it up to us. Right. Propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Sure. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, see you're thinking I see you're thinking, how sophisticated these Southern folks are. Screaming all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? Well, what will it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Well, we don't have much choice. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm trying to rob the poor. Huh? Did she just call me poor? I mean, she's not wrong, but... The only fair exchange for information is... information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see you later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Did you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh my god, what? December 26, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry! What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kian's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a book banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Oh, she knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in Cordel, right? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Ashworth's secret witness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Oh, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DLC6 incident happened. It doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big, thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids! Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put our air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. I'm hearing that you've inflated it by yourself. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I am mere seller of hot dogs. Okay. No, doesn't know anything about that. I don't think he knows anything about a pistol, but... Okay, what about my Eternals match? No, he doesn't know anything at all. Okay. Doesn't a Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess he's good at advertising. Something about his Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Kind of like most anime fans of anything. Oh. Misclicked. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh, neat. This got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. I can't get over the samurai ducks. The original samurai ducks no less? I think it's the same as yesterday. What have I done? Yeah, that was the same. Something about the flag. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Local Fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? And we'll never know. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, both dogs, right exit. Trash case is empty, it's well maintained. Benches, let's take a break. Okay, nothing new here. Well, I don't know. I don't think there's anything here. maybe we could go looking somewhere else for the monster. December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used at night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I never knew how to say the word murder, how it's actually pronounced. And the fact that they say it a lot is a little a tongue twister. Anyway, there's more forest up that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Okay. Well, nothing over there. Let's see if there's something here. December 26th, Court Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no, you don't know sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. Says the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bank. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh. I'll have something in today's trial for sure. This defining serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'm ready for the doubt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I could be an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet, a UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for it. Right. Okay, repeats. I guess it's not marked if I have anything new, right? Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Well, I don't have that much. I mean, what can I do? Let's see, presenting some evidence. Yep, I have to say I know exactly squat about that. Painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lora's interest. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? You all crazy? A blurred picture like this doesn't make a hit story. Need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. Can't turn something like this into the paper? Kind of a fool you'll think I am. Kind of fool that will turn a blurry picture into as evidence in a murder trial. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. We didn't have that, Edgeworth will be in prison now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're in a case, is there, Nick? What? Are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? I wouldn't put it like that. Careful or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. Gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. Oh god. Hmm. So there isn't anything new here. Maybe I could check up on it. Oh, December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey there, Paul. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. Here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth's son shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. You better drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, Paul.
So, we're investigating Gordy. Say, Detective Ganshu, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Ganshu's scaring me, Nick. Tell Detective Ganshu about the deal with Lola. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at ya. Okay. Detective Ganshu will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Oh, okay. Give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show it to you. These are our best and brightest.
Okay, so there's gonna be three options. You're going to tell me. Introducing secret weapon number 1.
Yeah, introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy.
Oh, he's so cute.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help me. And this will help us how?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Ganshu, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah,
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
never know till you try it, Paul. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Ganshu, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. He might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. For a totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I don't wanna take the dog. I mean, they could sniff something out, right? Maybe the metal detector? I mean, the fishing pole I know is not going to help at all. Probably. I think I wanna take the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, Paul.
Not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. Okay, thanks I guess. Let's see. How do I... Nope. Okay, nothing new here. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, this is the same. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that was fast. Nick! It's Big Pink! The metal detectors found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh. The bulb looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why will a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Flags? Where have I seen those? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this the air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank bulb? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big poofy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used as on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well as I suspected. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... the bulb busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. No, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kyansa gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No? That's too bad. Not all bad. So one misery at least. Misery? Maybe we should go tell her. So? Well, Mr. Liar? I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet? Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Ugh, another... There we go. Wait! I need proof! You get a photo? Yeah, I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Cordy. Now, Jabber already, let's see your proof. Larry's air tank? What are you all doing with an air tank? This is Cordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? It's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai dog there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the ball blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang? The tank, along with a still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Oh, oh, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Laura. Nah, it's okay, you win. Give me your info like I promised. Poor Laura. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. Say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Laura. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. It wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo. Shows an empty lake. Taken automatically on the 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. So it was like 25 minutes before? Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Laura. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells. It's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay, so I guess we can go. Oh, wait, no. We can go to the boat rental shop. December 26, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick, this is the boat shop that Laura was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Can I? Oh yeah, I can. The parrot. December 26, caretaker shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that kid with you? Have you two been? Been worried sick. Nick, you handle it. You handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. Am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Kid? Yes? Leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. The wet noodle, wait. I think I heard that name in the games after this one. Huh. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Um... a pasta shop? Yup. I think the white noodle will live on when I'm gone. Father started it, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. The dough tossing? You took it? Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? Someone must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Oh my god. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. The kids come up and say, yo dude, we're gonna ride one of your boats. Why keep the boats up there? Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? Got to find some way of getting information out of him. Maybe the parrot knows something. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is! Good morning! Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot me? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the call record. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, it doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick? He's running a pasta shop here. Sure he is. Look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that for the office. We can sit down with our clients, smug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, he has a television in here too? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Saltwater fish in a lake? I don't think... okay. Oh. We can talk about Polly. My memory's getting worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important about Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little high schemes. I mean, can we? No, I don't think we can. Now listen here, kids. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow Loli. We figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. It's not gonna be the same every time, right? Tricolor pasta. What can I show him? Maybe my attorney's badge? That has worked so far. I don't think so. Oh! That a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. So guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's a chance to clear some things up. Oh, sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. I mean, do we have a choice? Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear-your-old man's eye, you know? No, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't think that actually helped at all. Oh no, he went back to sleeping. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. Have I seen this? You know something about this, sir? Kid. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about it. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Finally something. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. I heard this bang, so I look outside. Then I hear another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Huh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? That kid next door, you always used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing this standard old coat. Himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Fuck! Don't forget the L6! Oh. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. So I guess back to the precinct? Yes, the December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Sorry. Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at the Court Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. He said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lola hard yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess consider opening the file up.
Up to... maybe the parrot?
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. But there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Nice.
The records room.
Whew. December 26th, Police Department, records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. The case summary. First I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding a trial tomorrow? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the core building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake! At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were cautious. The survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, on it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost a day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So, he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol has been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it? The man arrested as a suspect in the LCs was Gianni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense attorney, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in their case. Right. Suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in the L6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Okay. Day 3 trial. So there's still 1 day left. December 27, 10 AM. District Court Courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Why was the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. Was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, once you question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Call my witness now. Right. Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
Is that mysterious bow shop owner?
Witness, state your profession.
Oh my god. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Court Lake. Sorry. Where was I? Oh, yeah. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. I hope I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. You haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah, I predicted his trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several days. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I read boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw boats just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright?
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well. You may begin. Well, excuse me, Mon Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did.
You see? Continue.
I was in a restaurant when I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Good. Continue.
When I look out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yup. That's what Lola said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. Could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. That! That's certain, kid. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. See no room for doubt.
But Karma, he lured me to cross-examine it so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand.
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he said," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie,
Mr. Wright, in a court of law the evidence tells so. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendants. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me?
Huh?
What? Back and Alexis is his attorney. Back? Wait. Huh? Can you explain that? I mean, why specifically back? I mean, like, doesn't this game technically take place in kind of our world? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. Today I remembered it.
Remember what?
Gunshot! I heard it too.
Order.
Huh? John Sebastian Bach, composer of Toccata and D minor, among others. Okay. I don't remember why, but sure, that is a fun fact, I guess. Thanks.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. Gunshot at night. No, of course I've heard of him. I just don't know why specifically him is referencing. Oh, why you say? Why you say he's specifically canon in Ace Attorney? I mean, I guess he is, right? Anyway, yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. Was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already given your decision. trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. Only wasn't Larry. Could make things even worse. Okay, there are two known fans of his work. The first one you'll meet in the first Kiss of His Attorney 2, and the second fan is an assistant to the player character. Okay. They're a fan of their work. Where do you... Okay, well, I guess I'll see later. I'll keep an eye on it. Mr. Edgeworth might just declare guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Ooh.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Richard? There is something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right?
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the courts. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. Now 10-minute trial at this time. Won't make this one for all this worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15!
Everything's on Larry now.
December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't miss. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our break. The night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I had a single gunshot, I went home.
Huh. That was an unusually big testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong I don't know where to begin. Oh, well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Boss, what was it you were looking for? What a witness saw was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for Discordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
Are you sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I look around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay, well, I'm guessing that we're gonna use Lara's testimony, right? Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Laura Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You got to dribble nice stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What?
Order, order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue testimony?
I think we must. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah, nothing is more beautiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard the gunshots. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
George, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drop bit from the radio. True enough, it's difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Phoenix Wright, the master of bluffs. What Larry heard. No living, I don't know if I should press everything. Let's try it. Slow living along Christmas Eve. So, you turn on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshots. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember the moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshots. But the shot is... The photo is from 12:15, so it was already Christmas. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, you're trying to scare me. You better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Did they just say, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard that gunshot?
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. I love this game. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera.
12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard a gunshot before midnight?
Well, I've been saying this since we were given the pistol. It was fired 3 times and we haven't brought that up, so I'd say he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this one claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Well, the gun itself. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. One of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste our time again with our empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Potts wasn't just hearing things?
Yeah. The second leg photo, the empty one. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Loda Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Uh-huh.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Order. That will make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. Have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong on Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, Rocky. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be had to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but it assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
Well, I say it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. That the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, don't you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Well, we have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone. May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the... Actually, I don't know. The boat? Rental place? Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the bookshop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He had a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Okay, so I got that right without thinking that much. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Court Lake? Let's tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired a pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run off exhalations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer leaves his pistol and fires one shot, then ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are events that transpired at night at Court Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The bookshop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Rega said was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he has something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailey, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. You cannot allow him to get away.
Well, I think it's clear that he's a murderer.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. We'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that bookshop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh my god. December 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
That looks so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but my fear is not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Damn. Oh my god. I don't even have any words. December 27 to 11 p.m. Bird & Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. He never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning the aisles. Maya? Swooning? Me? Yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I said Edgeworth in there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. My god. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bookshop caretaker card is pretty suspicious. She ain't off the hook yet. Why to spoil the mood, Larry? Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can't you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you too till the end. Us too? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? I know about the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was in trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Can see what you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one who not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as a defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Get the money back. You're such a meanie. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. Not gonna play with you anymore. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents and I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. Couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Why don't you all just shut up? That's always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. I've been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DLC 6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. So sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. Headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. Wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He is in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. The only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth, if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh, did we really? What did we... Okay, we don't have the second photo anymore. A bunch of stuff that was here, I think, but I don't really recall what. Well, if I don't remember, it wasn't that important, right? Okay. December 27th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edward. Perhaps. Hey, Edward, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Johnny Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crew of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. Started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick? He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. What Von Karma does is his job, to find a suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away. Edward? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edward. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. I don't think I should show him that photo. Okay, December 27, Guard Lake Park entrance.
Hey pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tying off.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Next to you we know who really did it.
You mean the bow shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. Have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Laura was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Laura's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, well that's one place less to examine, I guess. December 27, Court Lake, Public Beach. Huh? The still eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like he just completely ignores it. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to shop or work. Okay. December 27, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing up the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh snow. You see?
Mr. Grossberg, it's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
You find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Rosberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Well, there's something I do want to check. December 27, Caretaker's Shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to defend for herself. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what is in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge of Mr. Edgeworth on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this. It says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake and getting on the boat. Firing twice. It's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. Okay, I didn't expect to get that piece of evidence so quickly. What's wrong? Never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. No, I get it, Maya. I wouldn't miss any episode of a show. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back since the trial. Maybe you should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. Sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can take you. Right now the bird's going to hate me. Well, I don't think this is useful, right? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look pretty puny to you? Well, you know what I say. Should have seen the one that got away. So the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. But I feel like we're having two different conversations here. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I check anything else here? Maybe I could ask the police about this letter. December 27, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? There was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The butch shop caretaker. Should have something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Well, we can get to the records from here. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Oh, I can go to Grossberg office. December 27, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. Where does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. This will have to come back later. Oh. Well, that was a dead end. Maybe I can show this letter to him. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. Want to get out? Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed to the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? Slayer tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? Something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years I've had the same dream almost every night. Wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Okay, I want to get out. Help, get us out. Shout, you just make us... You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. It's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying up by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up that pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! And a shout. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? You think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... Was me. Was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. there is someone else who knows about DL6. I guess Rosberg, right? He must be back. Okay, yeah. December 27, Rosberg Law Offices. Mr. Rosberg!
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deal was done.
No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. The statute of limitations of close.
What do you know about Richard Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds right, but it's true. Well, he may have one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Karma is an extreme man, forced testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Result, he has a perfect word record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. A night in despair, as it were.
I see.
Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Johnny Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
Solely a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh ho, so this is the letter. Does seem that Yogi was following this letter. But he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
Never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, is quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter... I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. Long time ago. Whose writer... Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Well... It could have been Miles, obviously. Johnny was the one who received the letter. Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Oh, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth did a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why did he take such a long vacation? By the way, Nick, Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Rosberg, thank you.
Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, Okay, back to the precinct, I guess. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Omsho will be coming back today. He's staying up late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gunch is planning the payment for real. We were wondering if you could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. But Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. He's not trying to conceal evidence, is he? December 27, Police Department, Records Room. That's as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What?
What are you doing here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Mall Sedgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I mean, I wouldn't even like to talk to him, but... Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Romanticists who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rates.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? Rush against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record.
Huh.
So you did. But what I don't get is... Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of his trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, we'll lose in the end. Well, Sedgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
When the researcher, you've done your homework so well, certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Sedgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Huh. I mean...
Oh, you think I, a prosecutor, will give you a defense attorney information? Bah!
Creep. Huh. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. You know what? I have something to say. Why does Phoenix always have the necessity to show your important evidence to the person it is affecting? Like, I'm like 90% sure Von Karma is just about to attack us just because we showed him this letter. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Jenny Yogi to commit murder.
Jenny Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A taser? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 bolts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter.
No! No!
What are you?
Nick, run! No, Maya! But Maya!
Out of my way.
Oh, come on. And Phoenix didn't run? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence. All of it. But to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter... Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. Jump as fast as I could, but no shot from that thing. One shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. She hadn't woken up at all. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was gold in this when Maya jumped him. We lost one evidence, gain another. DL6 bullet, taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh my god. You ready for the finale? Last day of trial. December 2028, 9:51 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone your way out. Whoa! What's going into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured a runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, Paul. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28, 10 AM, District Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense attorney is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the Bow Rental Shop caretaker has been arrested. Yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Let me take a little sip of water, because Von Karma's voice is just shredding my throat. Ladies and gentlemen of the court. Oh, my control disconnected, wait. Okay. I believe you'll remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not run away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Sir? Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Policy. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. My testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Chen Yogi and I'm going to prove it. Whew. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I got what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
No, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave?
Just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
If I said quietly, Edgeworth will be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Police. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in a big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cut girl's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over on him until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with his case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Wait, okay. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness' name.
Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge will have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Just this. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now. But I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Jenny Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Jenny Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Huh?
So very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Where my fingers working with a stub. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints out to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. Oh, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Has to be another way. Now that I think about it, the fact that the witness doesn't have any fingerprints explains why the gun only has Edgeworth's fingerprints. Huh.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, how would you like to cross-examine his part for a little comic relief,
Please. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? No, please. Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This of us. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
I mean, if I were sane, I'd say no, maybe not. But this is finished right. Let the parrot take the sand. We'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Oh God. No.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner? Hello.
Oh gosh. Certainly the most certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? My God. Hello. Witness, you can just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I can't with this. I want you to testify. Maya, you talked to her. Right. What I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this bird is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Not as far as I know. But I haven't checked on the file. Oh. Every elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clothes found in the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a last trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9, one bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Janet Yogi. Court bailiff trapped in an elevator with Edgeworth's. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. What? Why did I read this earlier? Oh my god. I forgot to check on everything this time. Okay, you know what? Let's go back on all the evidence for now. Because I'm almost done with the case and I haven't checked almost anything. Okay, well, the autopsy report, I think I've read that enough. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. The photo doesn't have anything else. Taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15. Misty face photo. An unphotographed DL6 incident. Exhibit A is written on the back. Overhead map of Court Lake. Nothing else is here. Pistol bullet found in the victim's body. The ballistic markings match the murder weapon's barrel. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bear springs from Edgeworth's right hand. The metal detector. Parrots, an erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker. Answers to the name Polly. Okay, let me check on the file again. Date 12/28/2001. Wait, 12/28? Isn't that the combination of the safe? Location: elevator, district courthouse. Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, running from the staff with his son. The number weapon was fired twice. Okay, gotta take that into consideration too. The gun was fired twice. Court bailiff, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. Fiancée Polly Jenkins. So did he name his parrot after her fiancé? So I'd say that name is pretty useful. Yes, it does.
Huh. Fascinating. You claim that a parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Janet Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Well, we have the case.
The DL6 case file? It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is information connected to this parrot's name?
It was the suspect, right? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Janet Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Eh? That made no logical. He's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Uh, Okay, Maya? I mean, both of them could be pretty damning. The save number is the same as the date of the DL6 incident. And if we ask, have we forgotten something? We get DL6, right? As I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squad, don't forget DL6. Yeah. We can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. What? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Wait. Don't tell me when Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked if we'd forgotten anything? Oh my god. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay. Maya, you talk to her. Okay, wait, well... I guess that's not an option anymore. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228!
My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Well, the case file again. It's in the case summary page.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Oh!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that day was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Should you be saying that?
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we'll reach a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more than like a pattern to me. What are you saying?
At least the judge is thinking today.
Summon the caretaker of the bookshop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. The witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Oh, he even looks like a different person.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. He's a real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Shani Yogi.
15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Shani Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond? Tried to frame Mel Sedgwick for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. He didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was graded out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond. Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? Not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. But on Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? In this case, there are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yippee! But I feel this isn't over yet. I don't know. I don't feel like celebrating yet. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Johnny Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Oh, what I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That will be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Mr. Miles Edgeworth. He's right. You have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Brick. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. Nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. And Yogi wasn't a killer. You mean that incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. Criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Is that even a thing? I mean, I know cases like end after some time, but can you just hold a trial like on the last day? I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Oh god. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. Get my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Whew. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, upon this, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Oh god.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Okay. The only thing I remember that that bothered me was that the gun was fired twice. The murder weapon was fired twice here. I don't know if anything else catches my attention right now. I mean, we have a bullet. That means there's another bullet, right? And there is a hole through the window there. So I guess it was shot 2 times. But I don't know. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. When we went as we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, wanting them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
Yeah, sure. You remember Gregory Solitude perfect case. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem on Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, father, and Johnny Joki. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then, something heavy fell on my feet. Oh. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was a bailiff. Johnny Jokis. Said it must have come off when it fell from his holster.
You pick it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later there was a single gunshot and a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. But now I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find out that quick. So, say it's a gunshot, right? Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard a shot and a scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you do not. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Wait, give me a second. Because there's another... A robot just came into the...
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
There we go.
I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what pages it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
I think it was the victim data, right? Yeah, the murder weapon was fired twice. Wait, give me a second. So I don't see... Okay, there we go. I wasn't seeing the chat for a moment. Look at the victim data on this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is stated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Say yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Possible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
I'd say the photo, right? Like I pointed out, there's a bullet hole up there. Look at this photograph. Okay, let me just save real quick, because it's been a long while. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get it straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. I'd say this, right? It should be obvious the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies get out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. Was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
How convenient.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullets. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that the shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. No. It's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. Just on my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. Can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Your Honor? I object.
Mr. Wright, what grounds do you object,
Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. No. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realized that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? Not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there someone pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Maybe the murderer had to find it. I mean, Can I say they didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullets? I haven't got a clue.
Screw Mr. Wright. Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? Thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? I don't think they're buying it. Wait a second. We're just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get it straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with a second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Johnny Yogi, are both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. That would explain the bullet hole in the door. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Rosberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Ron Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Well, I think there's no better time.
Your Honor?
There is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I will have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife? At Mr. Wright? At Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I will leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Well, Mr. Wright, could you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
I don't know. Have I got anything? Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I'm grasping here, but... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside the Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh! He's sweating.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations ran out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. We got him. He reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one so sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But, you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Wait. The bullets? I think we could compare the both bullets, right?
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullets. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the mark is matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Ugh.
Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on these bullets. And solve this case one and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
My God.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So, it was you.
You, your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder and will never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death!
Damn! 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth.
It was a shock like none I have ever had. It was a shock like none I had ever known.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure.
Suddenly, found myself in the darkness.
I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. His last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. You said it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty for the second time today. Oh God. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m.
Oh my god. I think the last recess was like 2 p.m. Like 3 hours inside of courts. Well, for them. Uh, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? On Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crush him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edward. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try, thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of things. You got a lot to learn, Edward. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Richard? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. What was that, Edward? Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edward this unguarded. Hey, yo! Laura! Yo, we're great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edward, congrats! Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Laura? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from Park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why is that face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My trip, Paul. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. Has the student that questioned me? When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right, Nick? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? The envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't it exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. Hmm? You should have told me! No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. Hey, you have it. Please don't leave me. I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of... you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death? The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want me to switch, right? Hey, yo, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. Well, after that, dinner on me. Deputy Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29, 5:02 a.m. Red and Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Thank you. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Deputy Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. The only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped on Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the days. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Well, she was the one who recovered the bullet. A bullet? Ron Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. You were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it? See you soon, Maya. Oh. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, Shu Takumi, what a great writer.
Oh, hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That miss is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, That's Zero Iwamoto. Oh, Pain. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring in my own mail, but I sort of told him everything he knows. Sure, he's grateful. Yeah, sure. I I didn't remember him until now.
Oh, the bellboy. Phoenix writes, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gateway Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
I'm gonna have to remember all the voices I've made so far.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix writes, yes, misunderstood, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him out late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Grossberg. Oh no. Phoenix, right? Signature. Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know that no, I'm not even gonna try. Her black.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure wrote that Mr. Wright a great deal. Well, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she got a cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Trading cards. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. Was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. I think he was last one of that. Okay, yeah. I remember, right? Liar guy. Me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Ghost. I wonder who it could be. Oh, there's Mia too. And Gumshoe being the one who throws the confetti. Thank you, Capcom, for such a masterpiece. Oh! Oh, yeah! This game has the 5th episode. I mean, it's a really great episode, but it's really long. It... I think it almost takes the same as the 4th episode. So yeah. We'll see if the next stream we play this one. I mean, not like the next stream. I'm gonna talk about it. But yeah, save for now. And yeah. So oh wait, yeah. Doesn't let me choose if I if I want to continue or not. Well, have a little taste of the next case, I guess. You have to take into account that the original game was made for the DS, and this game it was a remaster at least. The first remaster was made for the I think 3DS, so they already had 3D technology and that. Oh, it's been 2 months since Maya left the office. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it like at that. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. I think I am going to play this next because it is like literally next, well, right in between the first and the second game. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so the 5th case is just in between the first and the second game, although it is kind of a weird change of pace because, as I was saying, this 5th case was added as part of the remaster, of the first remaster of the first game, and it included some of the new mechanics that were added almost all the way up to the 4th game actually. This version I'm playing right now is like a second remaster, you could say, which was made as part of the they remastered the whole trilogy, the first 3 games of the saga. So obviously it has the 5th case on the first game too. But yeah, as it is canonically there, I'm gonna play it. Although some of the characters will only appear until the 4th game. So I hope you remember them until then. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I've seen some people come and go, as always, obviously. And there is some people actually here that stay until the end. Thank you so much for being here and hearing me make a fool of myself with the voices. I hope you liked it. I hope you enjoyed the game. Well, I'm not gonna say it's the end of the first game because, again, there's the episode 5 left. But, yeah, it's the end of the first 4 cases. The original story, so to say. So yeah. Again, thank you so much. I'll see you. I don't know when I'll see you again. I'm hoping to make a stream. What day is it? Saturday. Well, maybe tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm going to be streaming Ace Attorney. I wanted to play something else for just to make a little break, you know? But yeah. It's already pretty late over here where I live. So I'll see you next time. Again, Thanks so much for being here. And bye bye.